say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the whole?
Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Russell Westbrook.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Underneath in the post, it'll be Porter and Jokic. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and Murray. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward.
Just a few timely stretches of stops. I think they win.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Outside, Porter. Westbrook a screen on Tatum. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Murray against White. Outside Holiday. Back to White. Knocks it loose. Jokic with the steal. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Brown. White the pass to Tatum. Tatum. That's tipped. Here's Denver now. Pass to Westbrook. Porter a screen on Holiday. There's the triple. And it's Westbrook missing. Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough. 3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Brown the pass to Jokic. And a wide open look for Porter. The Nuggets with another miss. The Celtics have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Took him no time at all on that one.
The first bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Now the obvious concern is Nikola Jokic, particularly as a playmaker. Coach told me if Jokic goes off for 40 himself, we can still win if we hold his teammates down. But that's tough when he's hitting those guys in their favorite spots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
First in opponent's points per game, and they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That gives you some stability, particularly at the end of games.
And holding opponents to the fewest points per game has to be the stat they're most proud of. You know, that's a great reward for all the hard work they put in on defense. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Westbrook. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Jokic with the bucket.
Using that huge body down low, Jokic racking up some hustle points.
Now Holiday, looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. White, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Murray outside. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jokic has got his second basket of the game.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Porzingis with the ball, now guarded by Porter. And here's Brown outside. And the Celtics another three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Westbrook passes to Jokic. Over Porzingis. And Boston with the rebound. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Here's Westbrook. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Russell Westbrook. Now, here's Brown. He's coming off a 37-point game against Cleveland.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chances. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
For three, Murray, and the three ball is good.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Pritchard passes to Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And Brown drops them both.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
For three, Murray. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics leading by 10. Here's Pritchard. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Down low, the kick out to Brown. With the fadeaway. Three-pointer, Horford. It's hauled in by Gordon. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Pistons.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Murray, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Over in the corner, Brown releases, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 10. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Šarić. And it's Strother in at the two-guard spot.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Here's Alexander. Porter. It's hauled in by Cornette. Here's Tatum. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Alexander passes to Gordon. Porter with it. Denver passing it around. Pass to Gordon. Lock at 6. Got a hand on it. And here's the break. Left side, Horford. Boston again missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Gordon. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says, open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in our locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. Pass to Strother. 5 on the clock. From past the arc. Buries it from three-point range. And now just a 3-point Celtic lead, where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Or the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
Tatum dishes to Horford. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Over Alexander. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Pritchard's got 5 points so far.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Nuggets also changing it up. Jokic, he's checked in for Saric. Jamal Murray comes in for Porter. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Alexander. Holiday against Westbrook. On the wing, Murray. He's coming off a 31-point game against Detroit.
And there really was a physical aspect of his performance that was off the charts. He was taking it right at him, and he just kept getting those calls and getting to the line. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer. And Clark, he has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the three, he's got all of those.
And here is Brown after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. Jokic grabs the miss. Murray outside. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Gordon. On the wing, Murray. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Boston's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. It's good from long range.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Now here's Westbrook. He has yet to score. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Holiday.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
So 1 for 2 that time with the strike.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backdoor.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics out in front. They lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Glancing at the upcoming schedule, when you guys played against one another, did you always have your games circled on the calendar?
I mean, not really. I just assumed they would be an easy win for us, Arnie.
Kenny, now you tripping. You know I always give your teams the business. I know, except in the finals when you swept us.
I should have known not to ask that question. And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The Nuggets trail. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. While we have a chance, here are the NBA's assist leaders for the second half of the season. Jokic, number 1.
Wow, he's taken his passing to a whole new level. His court awareness has really improved as we've gotten deeper into the season.
And that one falls for Westbrook. And both free throws good for Westbrook. And here is Tatum. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Here's White. Good on the 13-footer. White's got 10.
Boy, White continues to be aggressive looking at that mid-range shot, and I know why. He's got a nice touch from there.
Murray outside. Floater outside. Rebound Boston. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Over in the corner, White. Holiday looking over the floor. Brown outside. And the 3 off target. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. He's got 8.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Outside, White. Now, here's Tatum. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And, man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And while we have a moment, let's check the stats for Michael Porter. His last 10 games have been exceptional. He's putting up about 21 points per, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Now White, after Westbrook's missed 3. White, good. Now it's a 5-point Boston lead.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Jokic with his screen on Holiday. Westbrook passes to Jokic. Here's Brown. Jokic inside. Headed by Porzingis. Jokic, no good. Celtics leading by 5. Brown drives in, and the dunk by Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Nuggets have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Porter kicks to Westbrook, looking to end the run. No good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Too big, too skilled. Jokic just methodically breaks you down. He's a very unique player.
Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, you know, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
Boston making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. And Jokic drops them both. Clark, what we appreciate, you know, for some players, success can change them, but not for Jokic. Yeah, he seems like the same guy.
He certainly does, boy, and he is special. He is so much fun to watch. Seems to be even-keeled and down to earth, but his game is heaven sent for sure.
Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Porter kicks to Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Jokic has got 5 points in the quarter.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Jokic. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Holiday finds Brown. Nice D from Porter.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Murray right side. Fades back. That one a little long. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. Outside Tatum. Looking to get back on track here. And he sinks the layup. Now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Porzingis. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been very effective in locking down Russell Westbrook. Back to the action in just a minute. Michael Malone moments ago with some words for his players.
Raising the shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set that defense up, they can play against that set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
LGA, he's commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
Got to find a way to just stop the momentum, and I think it's going to start with strong defense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and Murray. Dario Saric is out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Strawther in at the 3 spot. Tatum's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Murray. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. Celtics leading by 6. Here's Pritchard. Tatum with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Pritchard. They get it again. Over to the left wing. And the basket by Hauser. Hauser's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Westbrook with it. Saric up top, guarded by Horford. Outside Westbrook. Craig pulls it in. Austin's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one. Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
There's the pick, the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And yes, it's good.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Here's Pritchard. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The 3 from Tatum. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Lob pass to Gordon. One-on-one here. Here's Horford. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Horford's got his first points in this one. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, "You guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas." We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Murray outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over White. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got 7 rebounds in the game. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Misses in close. The Nuggets trail by 9. Pass to Westbrook. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Tatum against Porter. Fires the 3. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Boston.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And he is unable to get the second one. And things seem to be getting tougher for the big spending teams, Clark, but we're seeing a lot of them go all in before the toughest penalties take effect.
Yeah, you know, the frozen pick provision kicks in next season, and the season after that, luxury taxes ramp way up. Powerhouse teams trying to make hay while the sun shines is a pretty good strategic business move, but the landscape is certainly changing.
Outside, White. Back to Brown. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Now here's Tatum. Following the miss by Jamal Murray. Pass to Holiday. Outside, White. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Boston.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. Now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside, Holiday. So we see Boston get the win here. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. KP, you guys got out on a break tonight. How did you get into transition so easily?
Yeah, we want to play faster, and that's what we try to do whenever they miss. We try to run, move the ball quick, and get easy buckets.
And you were able to beat him down the floor tonight, KP. Thanks a lot for your time. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And how about we check the numbers for Darius Garland?
He's having problems with his shot these days, and the analytics show that with his true shooting percentage headed down in the last 10 games. I wouldn't be surprised if he turned it around quickly, though.
So here's Portland's starting group. Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Kamare in at power forward. And for Cleveland, Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Now here's Garland. Allen, right side. With the teardrop. And he buries his first look.
Always a threat in the painted area. Jared Allen just too long inside.
Pass to Klingon. Garland against Simons. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And the Cavs with possession. Garland, the pass to Strus. And here's Mobley. For 3, Allen. Avdia pulls it in. About a minute played here so far in the first. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking in the lane. This is where Avdia does a lot of his best work.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Allen outside. He tries for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Grant. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Simon's shot is good.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Mobley outside. Outside Strus. Mobley passes to Garland. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Portland. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Henderson outside. Henderson with a screen on Garland. On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Garland. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The guard rising up. Simons with some thunder of his own.
Now here's Garland. His last outing, he had 20. From deep, Mitchell. Simons with a rebound. Portland leading. Plenty of space. Back to Abdia.
Switch.
Hunter with some nice D.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
A nice shot by Mitchell. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, B.A., to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
Now here's Abdia. A minute 6 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Simons using his post moves to get the 2 points. Simons got 11 points.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Mitchell. He played a great game against Boston. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Henderson misses. The Cavs trailing. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Simons. Henderson against Mitchell. Henderson scanning the floor. Here's the pick. Over Mitchell. That shot, no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cleveland on top. They're up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here's Sharp. He had 25 points in his last game. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. They've got Shaedon Sharp, Henderson out there with Delano Banton. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's Kamari in at the 4. And Williams punches it home.
Solid screen and finish. That's what Williams is out there to do.
And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
A chance here to catch up with Alley from the sideline.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Hunter can't get it to go. The Trailblazers shooting around 50% of the game so far. Sharp. Green with the defensive effort.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Jerome. 8 points in his last time out. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Green. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Sharp. Yet to see a basket. The three. The rebound by Allen.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Here's Jerome. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. That shot wide open. And now it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Now Sharp. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. And there's a pick. Takes a three. Knocks it down from distance. Sharp's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jerome passes to Allen. Outside Hunter. Three-pointer, no good. For Portland, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Back to Benton. Henderson for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief 2-game series often end 1-1.
Now here's Henderson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Benton. Let's go with a three. Jerome grabs the miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Jerome. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Strus comes in for Green. Mitchell's checked in for Okoro. And Garland is subbed in for Jerome. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Sharp. Denny Avdius checked in for Henderson. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Banton. .157 left in the second period. Thompson passes to Mitchell. Over Avdia. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Kamari. No points so far. Pass to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Hunter's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Strus. Shoots over Simons. No good off the glass. For Portland, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Avdia passes to Grant. And here's Simons outside. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Strus. Garland up top. Grant with a steal. With the drive, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
Falls for Grant.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter. And so Grant nails them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Garland. Simons' shot is good.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Here's Mitchell. There's the triple. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
It's a tie game in Cleveland. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello and good evening. We are seeing Donovan Mitchell putting in work. Such a consistent offensive force.
Anytime you're shooting over 50%, you are helping your team. As long as you're not giving up the same amount of points or more at the other end.
That's the real math, and it's definitely seeming right now that he's on the right side of that equation. All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
And for that game against the 76ers, on paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they got to avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. It'll be the 5th meeting of a strenuous 7-game road trip. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And it's Cleveland's ball. An easy 2 on the layup. Garland's got 5.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Mitchell against Avdia. Pass to Simons. Over Garland. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Avdia.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Well, Portland's shooting at about 44% so far. Puts up a 3. Simons, that one's good. And it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
On the wing, Mitchell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And it's the 2K leaderboard. The league's most potent offenses since the break. The Cavaliers second.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense. Looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at the Trailblazers, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. "90 seconds into the second half now. Avdia outside. Pass to Kamari. And here's Grant, covered by Strus. And here's Simons. He's got 18. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Garland finds Mitchell. And here's Strus outside. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 5th rebound in this one. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
And it's Simons missing. Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Strus. Pass to Garland. Now here's Allen. Here's Mobley. Hits the jump hook.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Kamari. Back to Simons. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. A step back shot. The shot, no good.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Here's Simons. after the basket by Cleveland. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. There's the three. Pure from three-point range. Simons has got 10 points now just in this quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Counted from distance.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for him.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
Cavaliers on D. Henderson outside. Sharp a screen on Garland. Henderson for 3. Hits the trifecta. Henderson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Hunter against Avdia. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Henderson. It's Sharp on the wing. Back to Avdia. Over Garland. Avdia finds Sharp. 5 on the clock. Over Mitchell. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Mitchell. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Can't hit that one. Oh, nice D from Walker. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Henderson. Williams a screen on Garland. Here's Henderson. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. We've got Delano Banton, Sharp out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Henderson, and it's Reith in at the 5 spot. And it's hammered home by Green.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Sharp, a screen on Garland. Banton. The three-pointer off the mark. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Outside Hunter. Here's Jerome. Green with a screen on Henderson. Here's Jerome. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Well, Portland's shooting about 41%. Pass to Sharp. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Henderson outside. Fires the 3. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Jerome, guarded by Sharp. Jerome passes to Garland. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air.
Oh, electric shot blocking from the Time Lord.
Henderson outside. Pass to Williams. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Garland with the ball. Here's Hunter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Robert Williams picks up one.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot, and Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
First one falls for him.
Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
And the Blazers making a change here. Klingon, he's checked in for Reith. Jeremy Grant comes in for Williams. Denny Avdias checked in for Sharp. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Banton. And both free throws good for Hunter. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Jerome's checked in for Hunter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now, my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Henderson outside. Avdia against Strus. Henderson outside. Simons outside. Shot clock at 3. Fires the 3. Mitchell grabs a miss. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. A great 4th quarter. Just giving up 2 points. And Allen gets it to go.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
For Portland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Mitchell against Henderson. Back to Simons. Easy jumper from very short distance. Simons has got 12 points in just the second half. The Cavaliers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Back to Strus. Mobley outside. Here's Jerome. Nails it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. And also a switch here for Portland. Kamara, he's checked in for Henderson. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Avdia outside. Grant outside. Launches it. Cavaliers with a rebound. Now here's Strus. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Free throws dropped for Strus. And Strus drops them both. Now Simons. From 13. Can't get it to drop. Cleveland leading by 5. Outside Mitchell. Here's Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
Here's Simons. Pass to Avdia. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Denny Avdia has a ton of versatility, and the coaches encourage him to explore. And this guy can make an impact both on and off the ball.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that trims the lead to 6.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Simons against Garland. From deep. Portland grabs the miss. Klingen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Simons. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Cleveland leading by 3. And here's Garland. Great D that time from Simons. Pass to Grant. Jacks up a 3. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. Huge possession, and he nets it. They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
Here's Simons. 43 seconds left in the game. Cash! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Strus up top. He's covered by Grant. Strus against Grant. Strus's shot is off. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Simons outside. Grant outside. Pass to Klingon. Clock at 4.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Five ticks left in the final quarter. Here's Garland. It's off.
A fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. That'll count if it goes. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game.
Here we go.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. Pass to Kamari. And here's Simons. 5 to shoot. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Love the combination of skill and athleticism. Anthony Simons exploding offensively here.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley deciding where to go with it. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. Throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Here's Simons. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Simons got 34.
Well, I think the kids would say Simons is in his bag. Is that right?
Pass to Allen. Now here's Strus. Mobley outside. Off target from three-point range. Here's Simons. Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Tough to slow down the momentum that Simons has here. Just powered through on the drive.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
With the ball on a string, Simons has great short area quickness.
Cleveland's shooting about 47%. A nice number. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Accepting a bigger leadership role over time, Garland now a big shot taker and maker.
Mobley with the block. Grant against Strus. Left side Garland on the take. Outside for Mitchell. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Simons against Garland, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations.
Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Oh, what a make by Garland. That takes ice water veins to get done.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Simons with it. The three. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Garland. Simons for the rebound. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And it's the Trailblazers' ball. 3-point lead, and that's an intentional foul. Gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
The 3 from Mitchell. Simons with a rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
And so Portland takes the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And B.A., I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Simons.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And checking out some numbers for Josh Giddey.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Lonzo Ball. Josh Giddey is out there with Bruce Ellis. And it's Vucevic, and it's White in at the shooting guard. And for the Pacers, the forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Outside ball. It's White on the wing. Nemhard covering, and it's Vucevic missing. Now, here's Nesmith. Inside, here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
Giddey kicks to Vucevic. Pass the ball. Now White. Ball sets a screen for White. Shoots over Nemhard. White, good.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Nemhard. Over to the wing. Let's go. Siakam's shot is off.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Now, here's Siakam. Last game out, 36 points for him.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Here's Giddey. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Vucevic. Six on the shot clock. Fade away. The rebound by Turner.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Chicago making a switch here. Smith has checked in. And let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. Fourth, Matas Buzelis.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. White drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Outdoors for front offices. With the season starting to wind down, what's important now?
Yeah, their focus shifts depending on the season. And right now, with the season sort of dwindling, first and foremost, the draft lottery is important. The draft will occur over the course of the summer. So talent evaluation of those all-important college kids, the European players, but also you're evaluating your roster. What has worked? What do we need to change? There is always so much to look at if you are trying to put a team together.
Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Turner, and it's sent back by Turner.
Well, you're talking 6'11" and big-time length. Send it back, Mr. Turner.
Here's Nembhard. No good on his first attempt of the game. Bulls trail by 6. White bounce pass. Ball up top. Nembhard covering. Pass to Vucevic. 5 to shoot. Vucevic setting the pick for White. The three-pointer off the mark. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. And here is Nesmith. Hasn't made one yet. Halliburton, no good. Bulls have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Vucevic setting the pick for Ball. Hits the three-point bomb.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique. But, man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Nembhard with it. White covering. Indiana again missing. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Nesmith can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
There's Ball with the 3. Offensive rebound. Smith. They shoot again. He can't get it to go. Good D by Siakam. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Siakam with it. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Halliburton against White. Releases. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 7. Bulls trail by 5. Ball feeling it out a bit. Knocked away. Turner with the steal. It's Nembhard on the wing. White covering. Halliburton for 3. That one no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And here are the Bulls now, trailing by 5. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
We've got Walker. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Toppin in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Halliburton, another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
And that one drops.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Giddey kicks to Herter. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Pacers leading by 7. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Herter. And it's Halliburton missing. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Phillips, the pass to Giddey. Outside Cowan. 6 to shoot. Herter finds Smith. Here's Giddey. Cranes the three-pointer. Giddey's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Here's Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
That's good from Halliburton. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Turner's checked in for Walker. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And the Pacers, Doris, last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
Indiana on D, 6-point game. Jones against Halliburton. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That's his first foul. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Vucevic. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Vucevic has got his first basket of the night.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Vucevic. Kicks it out to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Smith sets the pick for Jones. Off target from outside. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. 6-point lead. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. And it's Nesmith in for Halliburton. Chicago also making some changes. Josh Giddey's checked in for Smith. Kobe White comes in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Jones. Here's Nembhard. Nothing on the board. Outside Mathurin. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Buzelis. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Chicago with the ball after Indiana gets the 3. Buzelis with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Siakam. Second chance shot. Shoots over Vucevic. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Bulls trail by 5. Outside, White. Lets it go from deep. Nembhard grabs the board.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Mathurin. Great D that time from Vucevic.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
46 seconds left in the first half. The Bulls with another miss. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Siakam outside. Back to Nembhard. Connects from three-point range. Nembhard's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Vucevic kicks to Giddey. And they get it back. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
8 seconds left to play here in the half. Siakam inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 10-point Pacer lead. And so that brings the first half to a close. Indiana out in front, finishing the quarter on a tremendous 8-0 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings, folks. First up, let's see some scores from across the league. In Boston, the Celtics with the win over the Nuggets. That's a bounce-back win for them after a loss their last time out.
Oh, we all saw that one coming. Well, maybe not you, Ernie.
And let's move on now to those first 2 quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Chicago Bulls.
They're not applying enough pressure offensively. Very little presence inside. Too much reliance on long jumpers.
You know how I feel about that style, Kenny. I don't even want to comment.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 10. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. Now here's Ball. Clock at 4. To the left wing. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Coming into this league, Vucevic didn't have this shot. Now, you've got to respect him from deep.
Turner for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Now Halliburton. After the missed three from Vucevic, Turner with the screen. And it's Halliburton missing. Bulls trail by 7. It's White on the wing. Neesmith covering. Vucevic a screen on Halliburton. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum. Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Now here's Vucevic. 5 points in the game. Ball, the bounce pass. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. The Bulls with another miss.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Back to Siakam. Halliburton against Ball. Left side, Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. No good from outside.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Ball with the bucket.
And Ball, such a high IQ player. Superb at knowing when to take that triple.
Here's Siakam. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Outside for Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Vucevic gets double teamed. Bruce Ellis, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Now just a 4-point Pacer lead. Halliburton finds Neesmith. And here is Siakam. From 6 away. Nice jump shot. Good. Siakam's got 6.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's Ball. 6 points for him. To the right side. Here's Bruce Ellis. No good with the triple. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Neesmith. Now Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 19 points.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Zach Collins checked in for Vucevic. Jalen Smith comes in for Bruce Ellis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Trey Jones subbed in for Ball. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 9-point game. There's a screen by Collins. And again, Chicago, no good. Indiana's gone less than productive, 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Here's Nembhard. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. And Indiana, another three.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Jones kicks to Herter. Smith with a screen on Mathurin. Herter passes to White. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. White's got his third basket of the night right there. Indiana leading by 10. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam outside. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep three. Headshot off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And so it's Indiana going into the break with a 10-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll return shortly. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
Well, preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on that end.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Walker. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Mathurin in its small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And he makes the first. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Halliburton hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now Jones. Pacers with the rebound. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out left to the wing. Driving in. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Now here's Jones. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. And then Smith with the dunk.
Well, you need your big to set good screen and be able to get out of it and get a basket. Nicely done.
Halliburton outside. Here's Mathurin. Makes it off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 14.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Andrew Nemhard's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And Chicago also making a switch. Vucevic, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Jones. Pass to Herter. Out to Smith. The three. Nailed from three-point land. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Halliburton for three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Herter finds Jones. Back to Herter. Here's the three. Walker with the rebound. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Indiana. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Vucevic setting the pick for Herter. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Indiana leading by 11. Halliburton outside. Pass to Toppin. Now Mathurin. He's defended by Herter. Mathurin passes to Walker. Halliburton against Jones. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Tries the spin move. Outside, Jones. Herter setting the pick for Jones. High post, Vucevic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Vucevic has got it back down to single digits for the Bulls. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. And it's Neesmith in for Benedict Mathurin. Siakam outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now. And it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And that one, good.
The pull-up jumper, an important part of Siakam's game. All right, Pascal, we see you.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. And there's a minute 45 left in the game.
Well, outstanding contest on the shot, and then he's positioned perfectly to go after the rebound.
Halliburton outside. Siakam, right side. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Buzelis.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
He misses the free throw.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
He's off on the second. Bulls trail by 11. And it's ball in the corner. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Vucevic, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Vucevic has got 4 points in the quarter. The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Halliburton. Buzelis grabs the board. It's White on the wing. Ahmad covering. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Absolutely no fear in this young fella. When the game is close, you want the ball in Ball's hand.
Now, here's Halliburton. Puts it up from 12. He gets that one. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Timeout called, the Bulls. 43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Vucevic. No good on the quick three. Pass to Siakam. Over Buzelis. Siakam misses. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing here by 8. Ball kicks to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Indiana. Halliburton outside. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Davion Mitchell.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. And for Miami, Mitchell out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position. Stan, we're past the All-Star break now. In the home stretch, to some degree, the playoff chase is officially on.
Yeah, Brian, we're in that last third of the season. There's more a sense of urgency. Each game means a little bit more. The fans are more energized. The players are into every game. Everybody's ready for the stretch run.
Now here's Brunson. 6 to shoot. Back to Hart. Rebound Miami. Wiggins outside. Pass to Hero. Wiggins with a screen on Brunson. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. From 18 feet away. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. It's Hart on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. From outside the arc. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Mitchell finds Hero. 4-3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Bridges. 15 in his last outing. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Hart can't hit.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
Pass to Wiggins. Now Adebayo. Back to Hero. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, he's so skilled at attacking at a moment's notice. Hero goes straight into his shot.
Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. Hart from long range. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Hero, the pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. The Knicks with the rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Oh, boy. Throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers, too.
Well, hey, if you can prevent the other team from getting into a rhythm, the advantage is all yours.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith checked in. Got to come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there. The fourth spot held by the Knicks.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Hart from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire two-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
Now here's Bridges. No made baskets yet. Mitchell against Brunson. Count that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Mitchell against Brunson. Stolen by Anunoby. Now here's Bridges. Defense is right there. Pass to Brunson. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. .152 left to play in the first. With some arc, McBride can't get it to go. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Rozier outside. And again, no good by Miami. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Achua. Now Payne. Towns looking for an opening. The wide open shot is on the money.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Anderson. And a switch here also for New York. Shamit's checked in. .111 left to play in the first. Rozier against Payne. Good on the bucket.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Outside Payne. Here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got his second basket on the night.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
From 13, Rozier can't get it to go.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Payne finds Towns. Towns double team. Outside Achua. From outside, off the mark. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Rozier. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. Rozier's got 5.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Miami out in front. They're up by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Miles McBride. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Daje in at the 3. And Rozier, here we go. Yep, count it. He's got 7.
An intense competitor. Rozier goes right into the contact on that drive and gets the job done.
Brunson passes to Achua. The 3 is up. Love grabs the miss.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Knicks trail by 5. Now Brunson. A 23-point game for him in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Achua, rebound by the Heat. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
Yeah, and it can be deflating when you leave all those points at the line. But it generally is a make-or-miss lead.
Count that one.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
He takes it in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now a quick peek at the point guards who, over the last month, are not just making plays for others, they're putting up points themselves. 5th is Jalen Brunson.
You know, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded offensive talents in the league.
Well, that's one of the biggest changes in the league over the years. Point guards are now expected to score. They have to do more than just pass.
The first free throw is good. And the Heat with some changes. Anderson's checked in for Love. And Jaquez is subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. Hart's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for McBride. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Heat leading by 5. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. McBride, he's checked in for New York. Anderson inside. Robinson defending. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Jaquez finds Rozier. From the arc. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Jaquez against Hart. Right side, Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Terry Rozier picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
That free throw good from Brunson. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
It's both from the stripe. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Has to wear. Here's the three. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
It's hauled in by the Heat. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the scoring.
Miami shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And the first one at the line is good.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for McBride. And so he's able to get one of two. Knicks trail by 7. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Hero, no good. For New York, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
That's good from Bridges.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Robinson. No good on the second free throw.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Off with the layup. Knicks trail by 4. It's Bridges on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And an Obi for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
To the paint. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Hart with a screen on Mitchell. Brunson looks it over. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Miami. Payne's checked in for New York. A minute 31 left in the second quarter. High arcing shot. Shot's good by Hart. Hart's got his second bucket of the night. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the top glass cleaners over the past 10 games. Third is Karl Anthony Towns.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Miami has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Hero. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Payne. 1:02 left in the first half of basketball. Towns, that's good.
Excellent work by Towns, refusing to let the contact throw him off balance.
Hero outside. This one for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got rebound number 7 tonight. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Payne against Hero. And the layup is good. And it's a 3-point New York lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Adebayo from long range. And Anunoby pulls it down. And here's New York now. They're on a 16-6 run. Towns outside. Up again. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Knicks out in front, leading by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
We're not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react on challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
You talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Looking at Miami, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Tyler Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Ware in at the 5, down low. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Here's Hero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And that one falls for Hero. And so Hero nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Brunson passes to Towns. Outside Hart. Towns, a screen on Adebayo. Back to Towns. The rebound by Ware. Miami trailing. Wiggins finds Mitchell. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Launches a 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Towns, a screen on Hero. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Hart passes to Anunoby. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. Wiggins outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. The layup off target.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Hero outside. Pass to Wiggins. Outside Mitchell. From downtown, Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Bridges passes to Towns. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Towns has got 8 points.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. McBride, he's checked in for Anunoby. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Terry Rozier.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Miami has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Hero against Brunson. Hero, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Wiggins. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson finds Bridges. Back to Brunson. McBride with it. Outside Brunson. Bridges, a screen on Mitchell. And it's Brunson missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Hero for 3. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Pass to Adebayo. The 3-ball. The rebound by Bridges. The Knicks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Hart can't hit.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Here's Wiggins. 1:11 left in the third quarter. And he banks in the layup. Wiggins got his second basket.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Back to Brunson. The 3 is up. The long-range missile from Brunson.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Outside Mitchell. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Now Mitchell. Hero on the wing. From behind the arc. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Controls the rebound and the putback. And now a 3-point New York lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Brunson against Hero. Pass to Mitchell. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Knicks, up 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out or 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but there's got to be a real sense of urgency.
Coach Spoelstra begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to kick it up a notch.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Knicks, they've got Miles McBride. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Achua. Then there's Cam Payne, and it's Brunson in at the shooting guard position. Rozier against Payne. Up top, Rozier. Anderson with a screen on Payne. Rozier. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Lets the three fly. Jaquez grabs the board. Heat trail by 5. Robinson passes to Rozier. It's Anderson on the wing. Rozier outside. No good from outside.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Count it. Good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Hits the three-pointer.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
New York leading by 4. Outside Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Miami making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Mikal Bridges checked in for Payne. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Oh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Hero for 3.
When Brunson is helping on defense, it's huge for his team.
Hero, no good.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
He drops it from range.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Robinson, a screen on Hero. And here's Brunson from the arc. Kept alive. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's gotten his first basket of the night.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Hero. Three-pointer. Buries it from three. Hero's got 15 points here in the second half.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half, 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Outside Brunson. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 4 rebounds now. Robinson finds Hero. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Tyler Hero.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And so he hits both. Here's Hero. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Hart. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Outside Hart. Clock at 6. Uncovered. No good there.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Wiggins passes to Adebayo. And here's Hero. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Nice D from Bridges. Outside Brunson. For 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Wiggins with it. Pass to Hero. And that one is stuffed right through.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Brunson against Hero. Blocked!
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right there.
Here's Brunson outside. He buries it from 3. Brunson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 9. And he lobs it up.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. New York has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Inside. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Bridges.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 9. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hero with the bucket. Here's Brunson. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Bridges down low. Check by Mitchell. From 9 feet. Bridges misses.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Wiggins against Brunson. So New York wins it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. We came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We could see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Let's take a look at the numbers for R.J. Barrett.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight or they'll start losing patience with him.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Grady Dick. And it's Barrett at the small forward position. And for the Magic, sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. For those teams, Clark, still in the running for a playoff spot, how do they close out strong?
Well, they just continue to do what they've been doing. That's what good teams do. They focus on the task at hand. And then when it really counts, you've got the system and the talent to step up.
Nice break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Barrett. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
The first one falls. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Here's Toronto. Pass to Barnes. And it's Orlando with the rebound. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Barrett covering. And that one's good. Wagner.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for Toronto. Pass to Pirtle. To the inside. Here's Dick. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here he goes. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now, here's Quickly. 23 points his last outing. Dick passes to Quickly. And again, no good by Toronto.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
And Banchero, here we go. It's good.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now here's Barnes. His last outing, he had 24 points. In the corner, Barrett with it. Dick sets a screen for Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Wagner. Barrett, no good.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Walter, he's checked in for Grady Dick. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Look at Orlando. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, Toronto, down 5 spots from them.
And seeing where the Magic are, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
And the Raptors with the ball after the Magic pick up 2. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. For 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Barrett. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Banchero finds Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero looking around. Barrett against Wagner. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Last time they met was in Toronto.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
Now, here's Suggs. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Hits it from 3-point range.
Oh, great ball movement there.
1:32 left here in the opening quarter. Quickly the pass to Barrett. Barnes left side. 3-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
And not really the strength of his game, but Barnes making a statement there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. A quick check now of the 2K leaderboard and the league's best rebounders at the two-guard slot since the All-Star break. Fourth, Grady Dick.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a two-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And that's why it takes that unique combination of agility and instincts to make your way onto that list. Those guys have a terrific balance of the physical and mental aspects of the game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, DA. Thanks. Now, Dick, after Cole Anthony missed from long range. Barrett for three. Rebounded by Anthony.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And every year it seems Wagner gains more confidence, and it's starting to show on shots like that.
Boucher with a screen on Wagner. Barrett for three. Buries the long-range jumper. Barrett's got 6.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And that does it for the first quarter. Magic lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. They've got Dick. Walter out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Shed in at the point. Here's Black after the Raptors pick up 2. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebound by the Raptors. Dick with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Bulls in Chicago.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Orlando with the ball after the Raptors pick up 2. The offensive rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Shed. Still yet to score. Boucher against Banchero. Boucher in the post. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Carter. Count that bucket. And the Magic lead by 3.
This is where Carter Jr. looks to score from, using his size to his advantage.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
So for the Magic, Goga Bitadze comes in for Carter. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Cole Anthony. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Shed. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Now Boucher. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Shoots from 14. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. That's now 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Here's Battle. The tray. No good that time. The Magic have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. The layup off target. Fast break, Toronto. Walter can't get it to go. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Grady Dick.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Now, here's Suggs. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Quickly, with every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And quickly drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, still without a basket. Shot clock at 6. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Now Barnes. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. And again, no good by Toronto. It's Orlando's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Carter kicks to Suggs. Carter with a screen on. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Shoots from the line. Count it. Barnes has got 5 now.
And ideally, Barnes would like to be a little closer, but he makes the best of that mid-range on that one.
Here's Suggs. Carter with a screen on quickly. Suggs. No good that time.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Orlando Magic. Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shaq, you're pretty loose yourself, What's the difference today?
I've been meditating, staying mindful in the moment. Nothing bothers me now. Wait, where's my pen? Who has my pen, Ernie?
Clearly, it's a work in progress. Here, use mine. And let's turn to the game we've been watching. It was a fantastic first half for Paolo Banchero.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Raptors trail by 7. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Bitadze in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Dick wide open. That 3 off the mark.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now, here's Banchero. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Quickly the pass to Barnes. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Wagner, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Back to quickly. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Now, here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Count that one. Suggs has got 8.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but, man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap. And let's take a quick look at some stats for R.J. Barrett. Just an incredible month of basketball, averaging 21 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Now, here's Barrett. He has 6. The fadeaway. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Confidence oozing out of Caldwell Pope. Loves going to his floater from time to time, too.
Pass to Dick. Now here is Pirtle. And here's Barrett. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 9.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Suggs passes to Bitadze. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Quickly the pass to Pirtle. Driving to the basket. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Quickly.
And Pirtle does just a little bit of everything for this team. A big man that has excellent passing skills.
And that one's good. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Dick. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
So much balance when Dick's in the air. Always able to square his chest and make a confident stroke.
To the paint. Suggs against Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And he banks in the layup. Banchero's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Yeah, it's not a surprise then to see them out in front the way they've been efficient offensively in this half and actually throughout the entire game.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in. Now, here's Wagner. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. It's rebounded by Dick.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And it's Shed missing. Magic leading by 11. Banchero kicks to Black. Barrett against Wagner. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. It's Dick on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Shed. Barrett for three. The rebound by Batadze. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Banchero outside. Wagner against Barrett, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
That's good from Wagner. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Shed. Fires for three. Drills it from outside. Shed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Here's Wagner. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got his 4th rebound in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Anthony looking it over. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for Toronto right now, we've got Walter, and it's Shed in at the 1. The shot by Anthony, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too. If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Like the pass to Carter. Here's Anthony. Into the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Anthony's got his first points of the night.
A little extra motivation to finish from Anthony after he was bumped on his way in.
For the 3. Carter pulls it in. Orlando leading by 10. Pass to De Silva. Back to Black. Off target at the rim. Toronto shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Here's Walter. Boucher with a screen on Anthony. Here's Walter. He's covered by Banchero. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Boucher misses the three.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic. And Toronto also making a switch. Barnes is checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort. Gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Shed. Boucher with a screen on Suggs. Here's Shed. He's covered by Suggs. Boucher's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Carter with a screen on Barnes. A three ball. A fresh 14 for Orlando. Now, here's Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one goes. Count it. And the Magic lead by 15.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Battle. It's stolen by Anthony. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paolo Banchero.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
They'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Here's Barrett. Pass to quickly. Birtle with the ball. Now Dick. 6 to shoot. A 3 from Barnes. And the Raptors miss again.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now, here's Suggs. Rebound by the Raptors. And here is Quickly. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Dick. He's covered by Banchero. Such a wide open look.
This is something Barnes needs to keep working on. When he's hitting from 3, this guy is almost unguardable.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Caldwell Pope outside. Out to the wing. Barnes against Banchero. over Barnes. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Barrett. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Aggressive and physical. Barrett creating the contact there to draw the foul.
.132 left in the fourth quarter. Orlando leading by 11. Suggs with the ball. Banchero is screen on quickly. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Fertile. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. It's rebounded by Quickly.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Caldwell Pope.
You never want to foul a jump shooter. Dick certainly qualifies as one.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And both free throws good for Dick. 59 seconds left in the fourth. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner wide open. Drops in the tray. And the Magic lead by 12.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Chalk up 2 there.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Barnes. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now Suggs. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Hello from 2K Sport. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA.
And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Fox. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Holmgren. No good on the triple. Here's San Antonio now. Here's Vassell. Back to Paul. Down low. Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, BA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
Fox, that's good.
So difficult to contain Fox. Even contact on the drive really doesn't trip him up.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Barnes. Fox for 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that 3. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Greg Popovich, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Fox. His last outing, he had 20. There's a screen by Biyombo. Here's Paul. And it's rejected. Outside, Williams. And Biyombo with the block. On the wing, Vassell. Back to Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 7.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hartenstein. So far he's averaging 11 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. The Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys.
That one drops. He ties it up.
I've been watching this game a long time, and there is absolutely nothing that Paul can't do on the basketball court. Really does have the whole package.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Holmgren from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
And while we have a moment, a look at the best rookie scorer since the All-Star break. Second, Chet Holmgren.
He's looked anything but a rookie. The game is coming naturally to him, and he's just picking his spots and capitalizing on offense.
Here's Sohan. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Memphis.
And he was also went to town on the glass and posed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
Now here's Paul. Shot clock at 5. Spurs need to get one up here. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Williams against Johnson. Williams on the wing, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Here's Castle. Sohan outside. Up top, Johnson. Williams defending. Johnson with a bucket.
Showing he's more than just a shooter. Johnson inside.
The Thunder have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. You know, after playing as a starter most of his career, Keldon Johnson showed he can act as a sixth man if needed, Richard.
Not every player can make that switch mentally. Johnson brings the same energy as a starter as he does to the second unit. It's a great attitude on that young man.
Here's Castle. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. Pass to Bassi. Shot clock at 6. Vassell passes to Bassi. Here's Sohan. Misses the 3. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams misses. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Bassi. Outside Johnson. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front. They lead by a bucket. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
San Antonio trailing here. Barnes and Sohan, your small and power forwards. Then there's Castle, and it's Bassey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Ooh, might rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, coming off a 31-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
And here are the Spurs now. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. That'll be the second of a two-game stretch at home. Here's Barnes. The Thunder pull it in. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they faced the Spurs.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Pass to Wesley. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but
the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Champagny, he's checked in for Wesley. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now and see which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. The Thunder in second.
The three has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. Great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Castle. No points yet. Here's Bassi. Pass to Castle. Just 5 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. San Antonio again missing. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. And that one is hammered home.
And Caruso's athleticism just jumps out to you, especially when he's up there finishing.
And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instinct, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
Here's Castle, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Wallace outside. Fires the three. Bassi pulls it in.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Yep, that one goes.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Spurs trail by 5. Here's Castle. Outside Barnes. Inside. Shoots from the elbow, and the bucket is good.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass, right where it needed to be.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Keldon Johnson.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Here's Holmgren. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Outside Joe. Pass to Dort. Puts up a three. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Paul. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 1:56 left in the second. Here's Williams. Second shot opportunity. Vassell with the rebound. Spurs trail by 3. Outside Barnes. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Fox against Williams. The crossover. No good with a layup. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Right side, Paul. Fires from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Joe. Holmgren against Barnes. Tipped away. It's stolen by Fox. Right side, Paul. Vassell. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Williams with it. He's guarded by Vassell. Offensive rebound. Here's Joe. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
San Antonio shooting at 30% here in the second. Paul looking it over. Pass to Biyombo. Now Fox. Dort defending. And it's Fox missing. Dort against Fox. Dort, the pass to Joe. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Holmgren's got 5. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
At home, this team is pretty stout. Looking at this upcoming stretch, they're probably licking their chops.
Well, we're talking pork chops or lamb chops, or what kind of chops are we talking?
Or chops could mean acumen, being great at what you do. Kind of like you two mutton chops. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Thunder.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, when you can turn misses into makes, that's found money.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so Paul will bring it up for the Spurs. 8-point game. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
To the middle. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Let's have a look at which rookies have had the hottest hand since the All-Star break. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
Only taking good looks. This first-year player is shooting it at a high clip since the break.
San Antonio on D, trailing by 8. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Oh, Fox with a steal. Back come the Spurs in transition. Barnes, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year. De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. It makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
Here's Vassell following the bucket by the Thunder. Pass to Fox. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. So Dortch got his 4th rebound in this one.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. That one goes. Count it.
Uses the pick so nicely. Paul gets the screen and fires away.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes with the rebound. Spurs trail by 8. Pass to Biyombo. Outside Paul. The 3 from Barnes. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Fox against Dort. Back to Holmgren. Launches it. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Back to Paul. Pass to Vassell. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Vassell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's been working on his shot, and it's showing in Vassell's game.
Hartenstein with it. Now Dort. Williams up top. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Chris Paul. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Caruso, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Biyombo passes to Vassell. Back to Biyombo. Pass to Sohan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deflected. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
So he gets them both. Spurs trail by 9. Here's Castle. To the paint. Here's Biyombo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First free throw is good. So for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That one misses. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Shoots from 12. Wallace misses. Sohan, the pass to Vassell. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Outside, Williams. And a nice finish on the layup. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And 1:01 left to play in the third. Castle for 3. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Caruso up top. He's guarded by Vassell. And it's Caruso on the take. Back to Wallace. Just 4 to shoot. And Caruso, good for 3. Caruso's got 5 points.
How about the quick trigger from Caruso? Love the assertive approach there.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Vassell outside. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Dort, left side. Pass to Wallace. They set the pick. Fires the 3. And so it's Oklahoma City in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Johnson is at the 3 with Sohan down at the 4. Then there's Castle, and it's Bassi in at center. That's the San Antonio 5. Now here's Wallace. He's closely guarded. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by the Spurs. Pass to Champagny. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. This is the most they've led, 13 points. To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The shot by Sohan, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Caruso outside. Pulls up. Misses the jumper.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
The shot by Sohan, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, but right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Castle. Rebounded by Johnson. Spurs trail by 15. Pass to Castle. Sohan with the ball. Here's Castle. Launches it from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A line change here for San Antonio. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Williams is checked in for Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now, here's Williams. Shot from 12. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
Paul passes to Fox. Good work defensively by Dort.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Rebounded by Fox. Fox has got 4 rebounds in the game. The 3 ball. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by 14. To the left side wing. Hardenstein passes to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. The offensive rebound. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Looking to get back on track. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
They get it again. The kick out to Williams. Dort for three. And Chris Paul clears it away. Spurs trail by 14. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth. It's tipped. Second chance shot. Here's Biyombo. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hardenstein. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Dort with it. The three is up. Gets the three to fall.
Timeout.
Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when we look at their record, this game pushes them to 49 wins.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
San Antonio with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Pass to Castle to stop the drought, and he jams it home with authority.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. 1:06 left in the game. Caruso lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
Here's Castle. The shot. Here's Bassi. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Here's Oklahoma City now. Caruso with it. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Keldon Johnson.
And Caruso is a tough player. He's someone that's never going to back away from contact.
Caruso, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Castle. Drops in the layup for 2. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's Jang. Off target at the rim. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and
Welcome, everyone, to Noche Enabia. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, David. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And the Clippers starting five. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Leonard. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
LeBron passes to Doncic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Pass to Leonard. Unloads. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Hachimura with a screen on Hart. Doncic. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Harden on the wing. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Rebound the Lakers. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Harden kicks to Jones. Off target with his 3. Lakers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 3-point lead. And here is Hachimura. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Powell. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And the Lakers with another miss.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
On the wing, Jones. Here's Powell. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers. Vincent comes in for Austin Reeves. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Powell. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
As we advance through the second half of the season, Brent, how do you keep your focus as a player?
Well, what have you established, Kevin, to this point in the year? I mean, what are the habits that have gotten you to this point? Are they working for you? Are you staying consistent with those? And I think over the course of time, you're going to get more positive out of habits that are creating an environment for you to have better performances and not take you away from what the remainder of this grinding long season is all about.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Clippers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Zubac. Over Hayes. And that one is good from Zubac.
And no problem for Zubac. He likes that mid-range.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Batum against James. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Clippers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Takes the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 7.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Good on the triple.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Zubac. The 3 from Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 2. Here's Finney-Smith. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Dunn. And James pulls it down.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense. No, he didn't. Well, you love guys shooting those, right, Kev? Don't hold the ball.
That is amazing. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Lakers lead by 1. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Batum. Norman Powell is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Simmons. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward. Vincent the pass to Reeves. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers trail. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Luka Doncic.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Jones sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Cans it from downtown. Bogdanovich has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Hachimura. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Hachimura's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
The D was there, but Hachimura is used to having to score against some aggressive coverage.
And they call an illegal screen here. We've got a chance here, so let's now look at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. The league's stingiest teams. Fourth, the Clippers.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Hachimura setting the pick for Reeves. Offensive rebound. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Jones. Inside. Powell against Reeves. Here's Powell. Scoreless thus far. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Now Vincent. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Chris Dunn picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the line for him here.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
James checked in for the Lakers. Gannett comes in for Gabe Vincent. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Powell. Back to Harden. quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And he can't get the first one. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Vanderbilt misses. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Clippers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Hachimura with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And a deep three from James. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Now, here is Harden. He has 7. Puts up a 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lakers passing it around. Pass to James. Reeves outside. Offline with his 3. Clippers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. It's stolen by Hachimura. Floats it up for James. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Doncic is checked in for Austin Reeves. The Clippers also making some changes. Leonard comes in for Powell. And it's Bogdanovic in for Dunn. James finds Vanderbilt. Doncic against Harden. Doncic with a strong move inside.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Harden dishes to Simmons. Harden outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Simmons. Outside Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Hachimura grabs the miss. Hachimura's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Doncic. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to the Lakers. Simmons, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Hachimura. And it's good off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 9.
Everyone knew Leonard would be a plus rebounder and defender coming out of college, but not many people saw elite scorer and NBA Finals MVP on his resume.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Simmons, a screen on Doncic. And the basket by Harden.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
The Lakers trail. Doncic outside. Impressive work inside from Doncic. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. And in that game, it was just not there for him.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Clippers on top, leading by just 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. It's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. I think that's what we're here for. And so, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
Well, I think for the Clippers, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The Clippers in the lead. You've got Hachimura. LeBron James is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. Down low. That one misses. Good D by Harden. The Clippers shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Pass to Zubac. Here's Paul. Clock at 6. Back to Zubac. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Hayes.
But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. This one for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old-school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And let's check out stats for James. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And the only way you average top 3 in points if you have that scorer's mentality. He knows he's the go-to guy. And everyone else knows it as well. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Three-pointer. And Doncic with the triple.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Powell dishes to Harden. Zubac with the screen for Harden. The Clippers keep it alive. Jones kicks to Powell. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Powell's got his first bucket of the night.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Doncic with a screen on Powell. James outside. James gets inside and finishes.
And once he gets down in the paint, there's not much you're going to do to stop the King.
Harden bounce pass. Here's Leonard. Good work defensively by Hachimura. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And Hayes throws it down.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
The Clippers trail. Outside Leonard. Takes it inside. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Ivica Zubac.
And his scoring numbers have been going in the right direction these past few years. He's gotten better and better at handling what those opposing defenses are throwing his way and finding ways to get his points all over the floor.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hachimura. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Dunn's checked in. Leonard with the ball. He's got 15. Zubac a screen on James. Here's Leonard. Rebound the Lakers. Hayes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And getting to the line at will. James using his smarts these days to draw those kind of shooting fouls.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
First free throw is good.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And he can't hit the second.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Harden gets the bucket.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. And again, the Lakers no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So, kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
And the first one at the line is good. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Harden outside, in the corner, Powell with it. Outside Leonard, from deep, kept alive. Kicks it out to Harden. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Lakers trail by 3. To the inside. And Hayes throws it down.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Connect in for LeBron. And then for the Clippers, Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Zubac. And it's Batum in for James Harden. And here's Don. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a one-point game. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix.
And he needs to find other ways to contribute besides shooting. Sometimes you have to learn how to play well when you're not playing well.
Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Leonard looking over the floor. Over Connect. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Pass to Reeves. Out to Doncic. Here's Vanderbilt. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Dunn. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Dunn's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And Dunn is just stunning, dribbling the ball. So many moves and amazingly quick to boot.
Here's Doncic. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. The third quarter comes to a close. Clippers lead by 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're going to try to help and tag. You got to make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you know what, Greg? You got to like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Simmons in at center.
Look at the power Simmons puts behind his drive, making it tough for the defense to stop him.
Here's LeBron. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Harden. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Lakers trail by 6. Pass to LeBron. Off with the layup. The Clippers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Dunn misses. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Count that one. LeBron's got 5 points in the quarter.
And LeBron's still a force inside. Size, athleticism, it's all still there.
Dunn kicks to Harden. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. A rebound by the Lakers.
He has to make those shots, guys. If not, a lot of pressure is shifted to the perimeter shooters to hit everything.
Dunn with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And that one falls for Jones. The Lakers making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Amir Coffey comes in for Dunn. And so Jones nails both of them. Lakers trail by 6. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. To the middle. Pass to Vincent. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Lakers trail by 6. Here's connect. And again, the Lakers no good. Harden outside. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the dunk by Zubats.
Zubats does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Hayes, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Now, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Pass to Harden. Five on the clock, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency.
Timeout.
5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Lakers with some changes. Austin Reeves is checked in for Connect. And Doncic is subbed in for Vincent. The Clippers also changing it up. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. And Norman Powell subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Reeves against Powell. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hachimura. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Lakers trail by 6. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
Outside Leonard. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. The rebound by the Lakers. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Harden outside. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Doncic against Harden. Shot from free throw range. And it's Doncic missing.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
1:07 left in the fourth quarter of this one. A nice shot by Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Here's Leonard. No dice and 9 feet out. The Lakers shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Here's Hachimura. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Hachimura ready to deliver for his team.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. James, the pass to Doncic. That one doesn't drop. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And here is Powell. Zubac with the screen for Powell. Takes a 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Timeout called the Lakers. They trail by 6. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Seven seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Hachimura. So the Clippers with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Hola and welcome to Noche. For a handful of teams at this point of the year, Doris, the future is now as they fall out of the playoff race.
But, Brian, there is a dilemma to be worked out in these cases, and here's what I mean by that.
your team is now out of contention. But veterans, generally speaking, don't believe that, and they want to be competitive and win basketball games. In the meantime, the organization, from a broad perspective, is thinking, we've got to start to play the young guys so that they can gain some much-needed experience in big games. Tough situation.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. Now here's Durant. Five to shoot. McDaniels with some nice D. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
How easy does he make that look? That's effortless.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list. This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Durant. 17 points in his last outing. McDaniels with the rebound.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Gobert with a screen on Booker for 3. Conley. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
They just couldn't get it done against this team last time. Their starters got into quick trouble because of some cheap fouls.
You know, you try to establish consistent substitution patterns. It helps you stay in a rhythm, and they had to go to their bench much too early.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at the Timberwolves. They're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible. And checking out Phoenix, only a few spots below.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, I just can't quite figure out what's wrong with them, and clearly neither can they. It's a frustration that certainly is having a negative impact on them.
Yeah, it's been a strange year for them. Early on, they got away from the formula that brought them all that success a year ago, and were just never able to get it back. Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish, my goodness, the stifled tower with the score.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Puts it up from 17. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Edwards. Bull grabs the board. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Bull, a screen on Conley. Beal outside. There's a screen by Bull. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Randall, the pass to Conley. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance. And it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Ryan, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie.
Well, you love to see Julius Randle attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunities. That's really well done.
Back to Booker. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Sinks the tray. Booker's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Conley. Still without a bucket. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And, B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And he makes the first.
Mike Conley, probably one of the most respected players in the league, and I don't see this guy stopping anytime soon. He brings great effort every single night, plays with a team-minded selflessness, is a big shot maker. This guy has had such a solid, probably underrated career.
And Conley drops them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
1:10 left to play in the first quarter. The game now all tied up. Beal's got his second basket of the night.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Here's Conley. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Pass to Randall. Randall draws the double. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Fast break, here we go. Reed passes to Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Well, Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
Free throw drops for Randall. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. He's off on the second.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Edwards looking it over. Reed, a screen on Allen. Here's Edwards. Connects on the open jumper. Edwards has got 5 points.
Trading the lead back and forth
neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Edwards, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Edwards. Reid sets a screen. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Allen outside. Back to Jones. Pass to Plumlee. Now here's Allen. Over Edwards. Allen can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 3. And we played through the first minute here in the second. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Off target with the 3. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Up top, Beal. DiVincenzo covering. Beal, the pass to Allen. Screen by O'Neal. Allen can't get it to go. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Now Reid. DiVincenzo with it. Reid sets a screen. Shoots. DiVincenzo can't hit. Suns trail by 3. Outside Jones. Now Beal. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, B.A., officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
That one's off.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Allen. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. He hits the second from the line.
And guys, we all know when Bradley Beal is healthy, he is a problem. It's a combo guard you're looking at, considerable range and playmaking ability.
Now here's Reid. He's scoreless. Pass to Edwards. The 3 is up. And again for 3.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The 2K leaderboard featuring the best shooting team since the break. 4th, the Suns.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Bull, a screen on Edwards. Booker for three. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Minnesota leading by 8. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Conley passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Reed for 3. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. Durant, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside O'Neal. Here's the 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
And this is what Tyus Jones does best. A floor general who takes pride in creating shots for his teammates.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Conley. We've got 1:55 left in the second. Randall can't hit. Suns trail by 5. Inside. Now Jones. 9 points in his last outing. Floats one. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Conley passes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Gobert with it. Defended by Jones. Randall deciding where to go with it. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Pass to Bull. Soft touch off the glass. Now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Gobert finds Randall. Outside McDaniels. For 3, DiVincenzo. Offensive board.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
How about the ability to adjust after the contact? Booker, the score, and the and one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Richards is checked in for Phoenix. Beal comes in for Jones.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside McDaniels. There's the 3. On target from range. McDaniels gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Booker. Just 4 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Fires from way outside. That shot off. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota. They lead by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You've been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
As the half went on, you could see they were forcing shots, rushing things. You have to stay patient.
And be unpredictable. Threaten the defense from all 3 levels.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They lead by 1. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Bol. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league. Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
The 3, Randall. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
For the lead, McDaniels with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Randall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Now here's Booker. He's got 10. Back to Richards. He can't hit that time. Good D by Gobert. Conley on the attack. Up and in on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Beal surveying the D. Back to Booker. Shoots from 14. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Richards. Outside Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, B.A., about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. And we always like to take this chance to show you the scoring leaders from the last 10 days of action. In the third spot, Anthony Edwards.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert with it. To the inside. Here's Randall. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Conley against Booker. Left side Durant. Into the lane. Durant just knows how to finish.
It is unfair that a 7-footer can be that smooth, that agile off the bounce. Kevin Durant doing some nice work.
It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Conley. Randall against Bull. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets.
And for that game against Miami, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
And he drops the first.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
Jones, he's checked in for Bull. And he makes both free throws. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. 4-point game. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
Outside Conley, picked by Gobert. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter here. Edwards against Booker. Edwards on the move. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Beal outside. Pass to Booker. Over Edwards. They get it back. Outside Durant. Here's Jones. Richards. It's good on the putback.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
Beal with it. 12 points for him. Jacks up at 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Down low. Pass to Alexander Walker. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Suns trail by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Three-pointer, Beal. No good that time. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Naz Reid. Miller is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dillingham, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Here's Jones, 5 on the clock. For 3, Booker. That one is off.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Allen against Edwards. Reed, a screen on Allen. Pass to Reed. The 3. Jones grabs the board. Suns trail by 3. Here's Booker. Screen by O'Neal. Now Bull. The Suns need to get off a shot. And the 3 off target.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Edwards. Miller outside. Reed, a screen on Allen. Doubled by O'Neal. Edwards for 3. Good! Another from 3.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Booker no good. The Timberwolves lead by 6. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Reed. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Bole's got his 4th rebound in this one. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Phoenix. They trail by 7. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for O'Neal. Kevin Durant comes in for Allen. And it's Beal in for Jones. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Beal. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Yep, that one goes.
This guy is such a dominant offensive talent. When he gets to his spot, he just goes to work.
Conley passes to Gobert. Driving inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Booker. Bole, a screen on Conley. Oh! Booker with the triple.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Now here's Conley. Now here's Randall. Bole covering. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Randall. Edwards has got 12 points in just the second half. Suns trail by 6. Up top, Booker. He's guarded by Conley. They get it back. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Oh, the elite competitor that Devin Booker is. Big moment to be had. Yes, it's his time.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Randall outside. Shot clock at 5. Looking to end this cold spell. It's hauled in by the Suns.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Beal's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Pass to Edwards. Back to Conley. Now Gobert. Bole covering. Gobert passes to Conley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Booker against Conley. Booker, the pass to Durant. 11 feet out. No good off the back of the rim. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. It's Edwards on the wing. Denied by Durant.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
And an intentional foul right there. Here's Randall. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. McDaniels from long range. Richards pulls it in. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Durant. And he can't bank that one in. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. And the Suns call time here. They're losing by 5. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Durant, no good. And he commits the intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. 9 seconds left in the final quarter. And that one's good. Hold. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.